Forward. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the game two today, the under 19, the first game of this afternoon between Virginia Vikings and the Philadelphia Titans. I got the match hump here to officiate the coin toss.
So this is Chris, and this is Hayes. Yeah. Okay. You toss, you call.
The captain of the Philly will spin the coin, and the Virginia Vikings captain will call it.
Go ball first. Okay.
All right, the Vikings win the toss and decide.
Yeah, so we're gonna bowl first today.
Is there any specific reason why you want to bowl first?
I think it's our first time playing here, and I think especially on nice outfields and nice pitches, I think it's a little bit easier to chase. I think our batsmen have a good idea of how fast to go, how much to get. So I think that's for main reasoning to why we want to bowl first today.
So you guys played on the other ground, 18 yesterday, right? And did you get any feedback about this ground and how the outfield is going to be? Because that one turned out to be a pretty slow one yesterday.
Yeah, I think we watched a little bit at the end of the game that happened here last afternoon. So I think we have some plans in mind, especially with the wind, and then how the other teams use the wind factor and how they wanted to bowl. So we definitely have those in our plans for today.
You guys won the game yesterday. A win here today would put you in the finals, but I'm sure you guys had a chat. Is there anything that you guys want to check boxes that you did not yesterday?
Definitely it's a new day, so we're just gonna go with a blank slate. Cricket's a funny game, so every day's a new day. So we're just starting from zero again today and just hoping to get the win.
All right, good luck, mate.
Thank you.
I hope to see you guys around. All right, you lost the toss. What would you have done if you had won the toss?
I would also bowl first today.
And any specific reason?
I feel like yesterday the pitch was a little dicey, especially on this end. So I feel like it would have been beneficial for us to use that, especially since we played here before. And also the outfield in some areas are slower. So I feel like we get better throughout the day.
Are you guys playing the same level, or is there any changes to the team?
We have two new players who came today. So
Okay.
two people who were in the 11 last game going to be sitting out today.
So this is a very important game. So you got to win to stay in the tournament. What is the mood camp like?
I mean, we know we have a strong team, so I feel like yesterday was just a bad game. So we know we have a strong enough team to come out and win.
Well, and many told me this is a game to look forward to because you both are the powerhouses, and we are looking forward to a good quality of cricket today. Good luck, mates.
Thank you.
Thank you for chatting with me. Bye.
Yeah, man.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jagan Santanam reporting live from Bolen Park, Leesburg, Virginia. It's ground number 19, match number 8 between the Philadelphia Titans and the Virginia Vikings. The news here is the Virginia Vikings won the toss and put Philly into bat, and the game is about to get underway. This is a game I'm told is going to be one amazing game to watch. I think it looks like both teams are filled with some star-studded players. So please, continue to support us and spread the word around. Please share this link with your friends and families who are interested in watching a good game of cricket. This is the second edition of the United States Youth Premier League. We have 4 teams competing, both at the under 15 and the under 19 levels. This is day 2. As I just said, it's game number 8 from the beautiful Leesburg, Virginia in Bolen Park. Rohit. Omkar and Ritish are the 2 opening batters, and Rohit is with the new ball in his hand. It's a good ball wrapped on the pads, eye up, also going down the leg side. I'm sure the batters are going through the initial nerves, and so are the bowlers. Like I said, both teams have some fantastic players to watch. Three dot balls is a good start for the Virginia Vikings. The key is to finish the over strong. This one is down the leg side, way down the leg side, and it is a wide, and umpire calls it a wide, as it is. Goes for a big shot and takes a leading edge and runs towards the third man boundary. Will it be a 4? And it is 4 runs. Not exactly where the batter intended, but 4 is a 4 run, so obviously he will take it happily. This is a beautifully timed shot over mid wicket, and it is a 6 runs. No, it isn't. It falls short of the boundary. It's a magnificent shot. What a lovely way to get going. Ritesh is off to a very good start. 9 without loss at the end of first over. Ritesh will be the person taking strike, and Tanush will be doing his duties with the new ball from the other end. The score is 9 without loss at the end of first over. A short ball wide outside the off stump, cracked away beautifully through the covers. It's 4 the moment it left the bat. Magnificent shot is.
Yeah, the ball just nipped away a little, but Omkar smacks it in between covers and point for a nice 4. With
Yeah.
one off here, and Omkar took a huge slap at the ball and went to the boundary for 4.
I'm also taking the help of a couple of young gentlemen from the Virginia Vikings under 15 team, and they're going to be assisting me with the commentary duties. I'm going to tap into their insights about their team and about their knowledge of the sport.
A beautiful ball by the new shop there. Just nipped away outside off, and the keeper caught it. And obviously the keeper.
There's another shot wide outside the arch stump. The batsman throws his bat at it, and he does it very well. And he helped himself with another boundary. The Philadelphia Titans are off to a flyer here, and they are 17 without loss at 1.3 overs.
The batsman found the ball in the slots, and it was easy pickings for him, and he hits it over covers for a good boundary.
Another magnificently pulled shot. Is this going to be a boundary? Yes, it is. And I tell you, Omkar is on a roll here. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Both of them are beautifully stuck. And I'm sure Tanush will be looking to pull things back a little bit, because definitely, so he's already taken for 12 runs in his first 4 balls. He's not going to be happy about it.
Picked up the length early, but a good effort from Rohit in the deep. Good length ball, and the batsman just defends. Swing and a miss as Perrin Herman loses the ball out of his gloves.
This is over number 3. There is a change in bowling already. Pranav is operating from this end. The batter uses his feet to play the ball down to the long on fielder for a single.
Pitched up and the batsman did not. It pitched up and the batsman were able to see the easy single and took that chance there.
That's pretty good bowling from Pranav, trying to keep things tight because they gave away quite a bit of runs in the first 2 overs. I'm sure the Vikings would like to pull back as quick as possible.
Definitely looking for a big shot there, but wasn't able for him to hit it.
Ritesh is back on strike now with that single. The batter dances down the wicket but plays it to square leg.
Definitely a good comeback over after the first 2 overs.
It's a pretty tidy over, I would say. It's 23 without loss at the end of 3 overs. There's a change in bowling. Sean Collin is the bowler. He's played 277 games so far, picked up 186 wickets at a very impressive economy of 5.05. A ranked shot ball outside the leg stump, asking for punishment, and the batsman does exactly that, pulls it away over square leg and fine leg for 4 runs.
Definitely not the ball Sean was looking to bowl first ball, but on the legs and an easy pickup for 4 by Omkar.
another hot day in Leesburg, Virginia, but there's a plenty of breeze, and I think the players will be quite appreciative of that. Otherwise, if there was no breeze, this would have been a very, very tough, hot conditions for the players.
Sean going for less pace there to just get the line and length correct, which he did in this occasion.
It's a good ball played back to the bowler, no run. And the score remains 27 without loss.
Definitely a good comeback after that first ball, bowling the good hard length on middle stump here.
So, Lakit, what do you think? And if you were in Virginia Vikings playing the game today, would you be looking to contain or pick some wickets?
I think knowing how destructive the Philly batsmen are here, and like that shot right there, they're able to hit really good shots in the beginning, and I think we need to take more wickets to restrict the runs and get to the lower down batsmen.
Looks like it's not going that way. It's all about Philly batters picking boundaries, getting runs. And I think the Philly Titans cannot ask for a better start than this.
I think Philly is definitely looking on the attack here. Any ball which is in the slot or short, they're trying to hit here.
And way too many balls were bowled on the slot, just as this one is. This is again picked very well on the slot, meant to be hit. And the batter does exactly that, and this time he puts the ball over the long on ropes for 6 runs.
Well, a slower ball from Sean here, looking to make the batsman hit and mistime it, but instead the batsman waits for the ball and hits a good shot over long on.
The Vikings badly need a wicket here. And they'll be happy if they can get Omkar, because he's been the one who's been scoring bulk of the runs. A short ball wide outside the off stump, and I think the bowler should consider himself fortunate not being scored off of it. And end of over number 4, the score reads at 35 without loss.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Start of a fresh over. Pranav bowls this one, concedes a single. The ball goes down to long on.
I think something we see in this bowling grounds is the spin. Spinners have really been restricting the runs here.
Pranav is a person that bats at the top of the order. He doesn't bowl a lot, but he bowled very well yesterday against the Gladiators, and he's doing his job today. But one thing Pranav does is he tries to be Ashwin. Would you believe it? There's another 6. Short ball. Omkar loves either it is pitch short or it's pitched up. And he looks like a powerful striker of the cricket ball. And he comfortably clears this one over the mid-wicket fence for 6 more. Score is 42 without loss. Omkar races away to 31 of 17 balls.
Well, any length that's just been missed by a bit, anything that's going for a bit has been smacked here.
Here comes another shot played over the hits of the cover point fielder for 4.
Well, that 6 definitely is in Pranav's mind right now. Bowls another short one here, and this time is not another good ball, which Omkar is able to hit for another boundary here.
They run for a quick single. Indeed, they get it comfortably in the end.
Miscommunication there, but the batsman easily gets back into the crease.
It is end of over 5. It is 47 without loss.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
Rohit comes back into the attack.
After an expensive first over, he definitely looks to come back after that. A slower Yorker on the stumps here, and it hits the pads, and they appeal for an LBW, but the umpire doesn't give it out here.
This is a good start by the Philly Titans. The Vikings will be hoping for a breakthrough very quickly. On the middle and leg, the batsman works it away in front of the square leg fielder. They amble across for a single.
They hit it wide of the fielder there, and they're able to get an easy single right there.
Omkar has done bulk of the scoring here. He's 48 without loss. And it's Ritesh on strike right now. This is the last over of the power play, and I'm sure both batters are mindful of that. They want to take advantage of it as much as possible. The bowler is bowling to a crowded offside field. He's bowling to a more like a 6-3 field right now.
Ritesh looked to just find the single there, but it hit the inside edge of his bat, and they weren't able to get any single there.
Here he goes. He plays magnificently one more time, and this time again he puts it over the boundary line for yet another 6. Sixes have been coming at will here, and Ritesh now joins the party. Probably this is his first sixer of the innings.
Definitely not the ball Rohit was looking to bowl there. Short ball, and with no one deep there, Ritesh was able to find the easy pull shot for a 6.
Beautiful, beautiful cover drive, but straight to the fielder. And I'm told the quality of cricket that this particular game is going to produce is going to be a superior one. I encourage each and every one of you watching this game on YouTube link right now to go ahead and share that with your friends and families. We need more viewership, and this game is going to be very well worth it. And we are at the end of 6 overs. The score is 54 without a loss.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
End of the power play. The 7th over is about to begin. We have a new bowler replacing Pranav. Bowls a rank short ball. It doesn't matter if it's a power play or outside of it. It gets the punishment it deserves. The batter had enough time to get to his back foot and pull it over the heads of square leg fielder. It's a long way into the fence.
Well, a short ball on leg stump here, and Govind was looking to be hit here. A huge 6 into mid wicket here.
It remains to be seen if the fielder is able to retrieve the ball, because the ball went further away, looks like. I see a fielder coming out with the ball in his hand.
Well, Govind will definitely try to pitch it up this ball. That was definitely a loosener first up.
Linkit. So what is your prediction? Like the Philly has had a phenomenal start. Do you think they'll go on to get 200 today?
I think if these batsmen play like how they are currently, then 200 is definitely not a target, and with that 4, it could definitely be more than 200.
Indeed. Omkar is in his zone, and the bowlers are giving away easy balls and easy pickings. 4 more to his total. He's at 47 within striking distance of a 50.
Well,
And they have come in a very rapid pace at almost a 200 strike rate.
Omkar doing most of the scoring here. 47 out of the 64 scored here. If the bowlers are off by just a little bit, Omkar is ready to hit the ball.
Both the batters seem to have their eyes set in, and I'm sure they're definitely looking for a big score. They already have put on 65 runs of opening wicket partnership. It can only get better.
Govind definitely making a comeback after the first 2 balls here.
It's end of over number 7, and it is 66 without loss.
Likit. Hey, Likit, can you get water for me?
Is Tanush Apte back into the attack after an expensive first over? Good first ball in his second spell. There are 5 men patrolling the boundary. One in deep square leg, one in deep mid wicket, one in long on. There's one in long off. There's a man in the cover boundary.
The way these two batsmen have been striking, though, it doesn't look like those fielders will be necessary.
Well, they can only put them as far as they can stand.
That's true. That's true.
Slashes hard and it really takes the edge, but flies past the third man. White point boundary, 4 runs. 4 more to Omkar. That takes him past 50. A magnificent half century for Omkar. Came in as little as 28 balls. Started with plenty of fours, plenty of sixes. And the score is 71 without loss. It's 7.4 overs. Philly at this point of time is going almost 10 runs and over.
Well, that ball was definitely too wide from Tanush there. Able to just slash his bat at the ball there, and it was easy pickings for Omkar here, who's been really set here. Anything slightly off from the bowlers and the Philly batsmen are just finding it easy here. If they find the ball slightly off, they're just hitting it for easy boundaries here.
So wide down the leg side. Between all the games that have gotten underway over the last couple of days, this game has seen the least number of extras being given away. Almost every game we saw plenty of wides. The Vikings have been far more disciplined so far, but the wicket is what they need. They need 1, 2, or as many as they can get very quickly. And Omkar is one batter that they would like to see is back as quick as possible. It is over number 8 and the score is 73 without loss. You can switch. Yeah. See what I found? Yeah.
If you want.
Yes. I sit right there. Huh? That's fine. It's fine. Turn it off. If Liquid wants to come later, we can.
Alright, I'll call.
Yeah. Sean operating from another end right now. That was a single taken. The ball was played to the deep square leg fielder. Omkar moves to 54. Ritesh is batting on 18. And the score is 74 without loss. Another short ball. He tries to pull it, mistimes it, but fortunately for the batsman, that the ball does not carry through to the long on fielder. It falls short. The fielder from the long on runs forward, pitches it, and the batters complete a single in the process. This time he charges down the wicket, has a mighty swing at it, but straight to the long on fielder. All he gets is a single. Omkar is trying to be as busy as possible, and rightly so, because he's got the start. The run rate is fantastic. They have not lost a single wicket. Both batters, and particularly Omkar, has the license to go at everything that comes his way. This kind of start will allow the Philly batters, the ones at the crease and the ones to follow, play a fearless cricket, as they call it, because this is a perfect opportunity for them to put something massive on the board and make it out of reach for the Vikings to chase down. The batter in this occasion tries to premeditate by moving to the leg side. The bowler sees it and bowls the ball outside the off stump. The ball goes to the wicket keeper. It's end of over number 9, and it is 76 without loss.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
There is a change in Bolen. It's Govind from the other end. He bowled a sort of expensive first over when gave away 12 runs. Definitely not the kind of start that he would have liked. And he gets clobbered for a massive six on the offside, right over the head of long off fielder. It clears the boundary by a country mile.
Well, Govin pitched up the ball, and the batsman, which I think, yeah, Omkar, found it in the slot and didn't take any second measures there and just whacked it over long off.
He tries to pull this one and makes no connection.
Omkar not looking to stay in anymore, just trying to hit a couple more out of the ground here. But the way he's been striking, I think this is very possible.
I love the way Omkar is approaching this game because he's not really someone who's trying to look at landmarks. He wants to have a go at it. He's playing fearless batting right now. This is very nicely cut away. There is a man in the sweeper covers. He had to run to his left, make a lot of ground. He picks the ball and throws a very nice throw, but not before Omkar completes his second run.
That's definitely some good running from Omkar right there. Hit it basically to the fielder there and took the throw on and successfully makes it.
The umpire is making sure the stumps are put together correctly. A little bit out spinning, a little bit outside the off stump, and Omkar goes off his back foot, trying to blaze quite of the wicket. Misses it.
You can definitely tell Omkar is sort of taking this bowling sort of easy here.
Nice shot of the back foot to the extra cover region. The fielder from the long off runs to his left, completes it, and it's at the end of 10 overs. It is 85 without loss. Omkar not out 64 of 39 balls. Ritesh is still there with 19 of 21 balls. And there's a drinks break. We'll come back to you shortly after commercials.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
We're back after the drinks break. It's 85 without loss. It's Srihan who's getting to bowl. To Omkar. Omkar definitely seemed to be picking up from where he left before the break, and he gets a ball four of the first ball he faces after the drinks break. And he races away to 64, and the score is 89 without loss.
Well, Shihan's first ball is in the slot, and the way that Omkar has been seeing the ball here, he will definitely not let that ball go. Found the gap too, and hit a good four right there.
Likit, do you have the same coach for your under 15 team that the under 19 Vikings has?
No, we have a different coach.
He tries to have a massive swing at it, makes no connection. And the wicketkeeper fails to collect it, resulting in one by, and the score is 89 without loss. Rather, 90 without loss.
Going for a big hoink there and completely misses it, but the keeper misses it too.
Ritesh drives it very nicely to the sweeper at covers and settles for a single. Ritesh probably has been doing the right thing by giving bulk of the strike to Omkar. Omkar has another go at it, and it is 6 again. 6 again. I mean, for the benefit of viewers, most of us, we all often talk about the boundary sizes. The under 19 in this particular tournament has a boundary line of 69 yards, and I'm sitting right here. This ball probably traveled a mile beyond 65 yards. So Omkar is definitely packing a punch here. And the total is 97 without loss in no time, and Omkar races away to 74.
Srihan bowls another ball in the slot, and Omkar gives the same attention to the slot ball there. Able to slog sweep it over, long on there, and he goes way over the boundary.
Well, I mean, the two fielders are out there in the woods searching for the ball. So
You should be able to turn the camera to show it there.
the umpire is probably running to get a replacement ball because it's out in the woods. I'm not very sure if it is safe for the players to be out there for long searching for the ball.
Well, the fielders are unable to find the ball here. That's how far Omkar has smacked the ball over the boundary here. If the boundaries are 65, that's definitely a 100-yard six right there.
Well, the umpire is trying to get the ball. We'll go for a short commercial break.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
All right, the umpire has the replacement ball. We got to get back to business.
Well, after that massive six, the ball is definitely not looking to pull it in the slot again. Let's see what happens to this ball.
There he goes again. This time, if there is a chance to catch, yes, he does, and magnificently taken at the deep mid wicket. That is the wicket that the Vikings have been hoping for. Omkar holds out to a fielder at deep mid wicket, and he gets out for 74. The Viking gets the breakthrough they want. Philadelphia Titans lose their first wicket. It is one down for 97.
Another ball in the slot here, and Omkar looks to repeat the same shot. Doesn't get enough timing, and Mahesh takes a well-diving catch in the boundary there.
Omkar deserves a round of applause for his magnificent innings. He played the exact way a T20 batter batting right at the top should bat, and he was having a go at every ball that was meant to be hit from ball one. Magnificent striking.
Boundary studded innings here with 8 fours and 5 sixes in that innings.
Shiv is the new batter. He's a left-handed batter. I'm sure he would like to get on with business given the start that he has. I'm sure he has the license to go hit as much as he can because this is a great opportunity for the Philly Titans to put an imposing total.
New bowler here, Kaushal here.
Kaushal replaces Srihan from the other end. He will have a go at the new batter Shiv. Tucked it beautifully on the leg side, going for one and coming back for the second. And is he going to get a third one? No, he doesn't. 2 comfortable runs for Shiv.
100.
That the score moves to 100. 1 down for 100. The Titans. Good going so far.
Still some in-swing visible in this ball, and Shiv was able to see the swing and easily tucks it for 2 runs.
Driven sweetly to the long off fielder for a single.
It would appear that Kaushal has overstepped too, as umpires called a no ball there. That would give a free hit to Ritesh, who has also hit 1 big 6 in this game too.
Besides, Ritesh has been in the batting for a long time now. I'm sure he should be seeing the ball as well as anybody can. I'm sure you will be looking to take advantage of this free ball. Well, it dances down the wicket, but it takes the ball almost on the full, place it to long off. Just a single, not much damage done due to the no ball. And thankfully for the bowler, it was not Omkar that was batting. Pitches outside the off stump, moving further away. The batsman leaves it alone.
Some in-swing still visible for Kaushal here. The batsman left it, probably thinking it's a wide, but the ball swung in inside the wide line.
There is not a lot of sideways movement. The batsman actually puts his front foot forward, but tries to play a horizontal shot. Is nowhere near the ball to play that shot. Short ball outside the off stump. He pulls the ball to the long on fielder. Manages to get a single. And I'm sure the Titans dugout must be hoping for some big hits here. Not be very happy with singles and dot balls because for the kind of start the openers gave, they would expect the rest of the batters to capitalize. Wonder if Kaushal is able to take some pace off of the ball. The batters are finding timing a bit difficult because Ritesh had a lot more timing before the drink break. The ball was coming onto him nicely, but I think the bowlers are trying to take the pace away from the balls, which makes it a little bit difficult to strike. Start of a new over. All right, he tries to dance down the wicket, and the wicket keeper does a nice job of collecting the ball and getting him hard stumped. The second wicket for the Titans is gone, and the Vikings will be very pleased with the way they're able to pull things back a little bit now.
Definitely. After the start that the Philly batsmen have, they'll be happy to take 2 wickets here. That too of both of the set batsmen here. Virginia will definitely want to use these 2 wickets to advantage here and get the score a bit lower here.
I agree with you, Likith, because at one point of time, 200 looked a possibility, but at this point of time, the Vikings would have done a great job if they can restrict the Titans to 160, 170.
Definitely, especially with the batting that
Start the new
Virginia
over.
has, they will definitely want to restrict
All right.
it from there, as a lower score would definitely be easier to chase than a 150 score would definitely be easier to chase than a 160, 170 score here.
Dev Salian is another new player, another exciting young cricketer. And I'm told he plays the minor league cricket. For the benefit of viewers, this game has a lot of star-studded players. You have players that have represented the USA Under-19 team in World Cup. You have a couple of players that are representing the minor league cricket. So I can tell, looking at the quality of cricket, these players definitely have the potential to play the highest level of cricket.
Dave is another big hitter that is able to clear these boundaries with ease here.
Shiv looks more like a grafter at this point of time than a big hitter of the ball. Do you think Shiv can pack a punch like Omkar did?
Definitely I've played against him before, and he definitely has the muscle to go. He definitely has the muscle to hit sixes here, but it depends on how he plays today and how well the Virginia Vikings bowl here.
Well, he picks 2 runs. He moves on to 7, and the score is 2 down for 108.
Especially after the start that Philly had, they will definitely want to rack up a huge total here. A total of 200 will
Here
definitely
comes,
be good
is he
here.
going to get out in the ball fall shot in between, rather, the wicket keeper and the short third man fielder, and they have enough time to run for a single, and the score at the end of 13 overs is 109 for 2 wickets. Kaushala is getting ready to bowl his second over. It is Shiv was getting ready to take the strike. Short ball outside the Aston, cut away. There is a fielder in the point. Quickly moves to his left, and all they get is a single. Kaushal has played over 128 games and has an impressive economy of 4.94, and he has 129 wickets to his credit. He probably would like to add a few more to the tally of 129 today. Place the ball in front of point before the fielder could get to it. They go across for a single. It's Nelson, 111 for 2.
Well, the way that Philly started and the amount of wickets they've lost here, I feel like the Philly batsmen can definitely take more risks here. We're coming to the later half of this innings, and they'll definitely want to score more runs here than play more defensively.
I was about to ask if the Nelson, the Englishman, think 111 or 11 is always not the right score. It always jinxes. But even before I could ask you, they got past 111. It's 112 now.
Well, the change of pace have definitely worked here. Kaushal being a slower pacer here is definitely slowed down the batsman here. The slower bowlers have really done their job here.
Going back to Nelson and 111, there was a famous umpire named Dickie Bird. He's no more. I'm sure, Lickett, you would not have seen him umpire. One of the famous umpires from England. Whenever he's on the field and the team is at 111, he used to stand with one leg. He would have his second leg rested on the other leg. So it's very sentimental about that. I'm sure you kids don't care about who the umpire is. Right, Lickett?
Only if it's India in the semis.
I think the Vikings are doing very well here to pull things back, and it's in the over number 14. It's 114 for the loss of 2 wickets. Full shot, the fielder at the deep, but that's very well to go to his right. And all they get is 1 run. It looked like a boundary, but the fielder was very quick, moving to his right. It's a good ball. Definitely the Vikings are pulling things back quite a bit. I'm sure they must be very pleased with that. It's a beauty of a ball. The batter had no clue. He was playing down the wrong line. He's comprehensively beaten all ends up. Shiv goes for a big shot, but all he does is manages to hit it as far as where the long on fielder is stationed. The fielder picks it and throws back to the bowler, and all they get is a single. 117 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's a magnificently stuck 6. It's been a while since we saw any boundary or 6 coming, and this one came, and Dave Salian took the initiative and he put one wide over mid-wicket for
Well,
a massive 6.
well, the batsmen are definitely playing a calculated innings here, finding the right balls and just hitting those for the to the boundary.
Dave Salian, of course, comes with a lot of reputation, so I'm sure he's going to do no harm to his reputation here. He's going to make things count. And we are at the end of 15 overs now, and the score reads 123 for the loss of 2 wickets.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Very nicely played down to the sweeper at covers for a single. 1 is all Shiv can get at this point of time. Shiv is on 13, playing 15 balls. Dev Salian is on 10, playing 8 balls.
Well, Philly will definitely try to get a bigger score here after the start they really got. And a slog over Cow over there, but straight to the fielder.
I would like to see both the batters take a little bit more risk because there's hardly 5 overs left in the innings and they still have 8 wickets in their hands. I'm sure they can start throwing their bat around a lot more than they are doing right now.
Well, Shiva has definitely completely missed the ball there, but the fielder tried to get to the ball there, but once he threw it, the ball just seems to pop out of his hand there. Could have been a run out chance right there, which could have definitely put them on the, which could have definitely given them a handy wicket right there, which could definitely slow down the run rate.
Well, if Dave Salian is the man for the occasion, he should have the most strike. And he seemed to be the man for the occasion. Is he? No, he picks the lone fielder waiting at the boundary line, and he is out, and the umpire quickly runs to the boundary line to make sure that he is out or not out.
Well, there's definitely such a big gap dead straight, but for some reason he slogged the offside ball straight to the long gone fielder there, and he takes an easy catch.
The long run fielder clearly said he took the catch inside the line, but the umpire wanted to double check just in case. Looks like he was able to take care of that business, and the batter is out. Dave Sullivan had to go back. And Dave managed to just score 11 of 10 balls. But he definitely had to go for the shot because there is not a lot of overs left. And for the kind of start that Philly had, they would like to put a lot more on the board for Vikings to chase down.
Well, Philly not making use of the amazing start they have here. Just tapping the ball around here, and it's not been working. So it hasn't been working the best here. Now the run rate's been dipping a bit. You would think in these last overs the batsman will try to hit here, but or at least take a single, but here the batsman has defended the first ball.
Well, he's a new batter, probably just wants to not get out in his first ball, but I'm sure that he has to get going as quick as possible. There's not a lot of overs left here.
I mean, the start we've seen from Philly, we definitely expected a score of 200 now, but now the projector is definitely looking like 150 here.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be very disappointed because considering the batting depth the Vikings have, the Titans will be very unhappy if all they leave is 150 for the Vikings to chase down.
And it doesn't seem like they've used Omkar's innings properly here. Omkar hitting 70 out of the 127 runs here, meaning the other batsmen have not really scored any runs here.
We got 4 more overs to go. Anything less than 10 runs are over. The Titans will be disappointed with that. Love Patel is the new batter. Up against Sean Collin.
Extra bounce on the ball, and Love was not able to see the bounce as quickly, and it goes over the top of his bat.
Short ball outside the leg stump being pulled away, but there is a fielder patrolling at the deep. He quickly moves to his right, retrieves the ball and throws back to the wicket keeper. All the batters could get was just a single.
Well, bowling to his field here, definitely tried to surprise the batsman with that short ball there, but unfortunately to him it doesn't carry to the fielder.
Sean bowling his third over has been very economical, I would say. Another good ball, but couldn't prevent a single being taken. I'm sure the Vikings would not mind those singles being taken as long as there are no boundaries that's being hit.
I think Vikings death bowling has definitely been better than how they bowled yesterday. NC were not looking at a total of 115 while batting yesterday, but they were able to get it because of some good hitting in the death. But here it seems like the run rate is definitely becoming lower here during the death overs.
There's an appeal for caught behind. I do not think so. Even the umpire don't think so.
Well, this short ball trick has definitely been working here. He hasn't been really, being the new batsman, hasn't really gotten set in yet, and it's definitely been used properly.
Cut away, but in front of the fielder at point, and they run for a quick single. The ball was in the air, but definitely fell short of the close-in fielder. Like I said, the Vikes will not mind this at all.
That ball was definitely not that far from the fielder. Do you think he could have caught that?
I doubt it. I doubt it because oftentimes what I've seen is people, fielders going for a ball like that, and they end up letting the ball go past them. They end up giving more runs than they should. This one is a short ball. It was meant to be hit, and Shiv does exactly that, pulls it over the fine leg boundary for 4 runs.
That's definitely not the ball to bowl to any batsman, let alone Shiv. Short on leg, and he's found easy pickings there.
Last 3 overs. 160. Stress is less than 100.
Plays a lofted shot. Remains to be seen if clears a fence. It does, and it's a 6. It is a 6. Koshala pitches one up, and Love Patel says thank you and puts the ball over the long off fielder for a 6.
Well, Love Patel definitely did not need a second invitation to that ball in the slot, and he was able to free his arms there and hit a magnificent straight 6. Well, it definitely seems like Virginia figured out Love's weakness here. Anything short on off, it seems like he's been missing here.
He slashes at it, and he slashes very hard. It takes a leading edge. There is no one patrolling the boundary on the third man fence, and it runs away for 4. The Titans got some 14 runs over the last 3 or 4 balls. Those are very useful runs because they had a passage of play where they were not getting many. and I'm sure they'll be very pleased with all these runs coming their way because they would definitely want to post a better total than 150 or 160.
Well, Kaushal bowling the same length as he bowled the previous ball, but unfortunately for him, he gets the top edge and he goes for 4.
Plays another ball in the air on the offside. The man in the sweeper does the cleanup job and throws it back to the keeper, and all they get is 1 run. One thing that I see with most of these young cricketers is none of them are very good with the back foot play. So anything pitches short and racing into the body, they have a hard time because they stay where they are, because rarely do I see any of the batters going and playing back foot shot, because if you want to play anything laterally or in a horizontal bat, you need to have a lot of back foot play. Very beautifully caught. Lal Patel tries to Shiv tries to hit the ball over long on, but it doesn't make enough connection. The long on fielder actually had to run forward, take a very low catch, and he does a very good job of judging it and taking it completely well. The 4th wicket is gone, and the score reads at 145 at the end of 17.5 overs. Shiv got 19 useful runs of 20 balls with a solitary boundary that he scored.
Would have definitely wanted to increase that strike rate a bit. In a T20, that too in the last overs, I don't think a 95 strike rate was definitely what Philly were looking for there. Well, Arya Garg is one of the couple players that have played for the USA Under-19 team here.
It's a lovely shot on top of bowler's head. The fielder does very well to quickly move to his left from long off, and Arya picks up 2 useful runs. Is Arya currently a USA Under-19 player?
Yeah, he currently played the recent Under-19 World Cup that happened in South Africa. And he picked up a wicket almost every game.
Very nice. Is Arya more of a bowler who can bat, or?
He's definitely a bowler who can score handy runs in the end. Yeah, as you see, he'll definitely open the bowling today for Philly.
You see that left-hand fast bowler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him bowl yesterday. He was pretty impressive.
But Pranav was his teammate in South Africa, so we'll have to see how that works too. Pranav, the opening batsman, and Arya Garg, the opening bowler.
Well, that's a matchup that we need to talk about when they come out and face off each other. Well, I cannot believe the fielder at square leg made a mess out of a simple, straightforward catch. It is unbelievable he dropped a dolly.
Well, that was definitely not what Virginia were hoping to see there. A leading edge, and which did not even go that fast, and somehow the fielder has dropped an easy dolly right there. We thought we were definitely looking at a wicket right there.
There is an appeal for caught behind, but it's definitely not anywhere close to the bat.
It looks like Sean is just appealing for any ball the batsman misses at this point.
Sean is bowling his 4th over. Was there an opportunity to stop that ball? The fielder at mid-off did not put enough effort. Lets the ball go past him, and it's a boundary.
Well, in the slot, and Arya looks to hit it very hard. Doesn't really get the air he was definitely looking for, but still gets the result. It's a good shot, just a little bit wide of the fielder.
Got 9 more balls left in the game. Do you think they can get another 20 runs at least?
Well, the way that Love has now found his touch and Arya has been hitting from first ball, I think 20 or even 24 runs is a possibility here.
He plays a magnificent pull shot. Did he pick the gap? Yes, indeed he did. He picked the most open area on the leg side, and the fielder from long on tried his best to cover the ground, but he was nowhere near it. It's boundary.
Well, Arya is definitely freeing his arms perfectly here. He sees the ball and he automatically tries to pull it, and pull it he does into the gap between long on and mid wicket and gets the result he was looking for.
Another nice shot, and the fielder in the circle stops it, and the batters run for 1 run. It's end of over number 19, and the score is 4 down for 157.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
The start of the 20th over, it starts with a wide. Tanush has not really found his rhythm today. Had a pretty ordinary first 2 overs.
Well, Virginia will definitely not want to give an extra ball here. The way Arya has been hitting the ball, they'll try to get him. They'll try to finish this over as fast as possible.
Well, he tries to have a swing at it, doesn't make the right connection, but nevertheless it took an edge and it went to the vacant areas. The fielder from deep mid wicket had to make a lot of ground.
Well,
in front and picked the ball. By that time, the batsman comfortably finished running 2 runs.
something about Arya is that he does cross country, so he's really fast between the wickets.
That's a very good information for you to know. I definitely heard a sound. I heard a nick. I'm not very sure if that came from the bat hitting the pad, because the umpire seems to be very confident about no edge.
Well, not everything that makes a sound's an edge here. Definitely not the sound you would expect from ball hitting bat, and I think the umpires made the right choice here.
Oh my God, that was hit powerfully back, and it went like a tracer bullet, as Ravi Shastri would say. But the batter must consider himself extremely unfortunate for having picked the non-striker. The ball went and strikes the non-striker. In fact, for a few moments, it looked like the bowler could run forward and take the catch, ricocheting out of the non-striker's body. But luckily, no damage done. The non-striker Lau, who's the striker right now, appears to be doing all right now.
Well, the ball was definitely hit like a tracer bullet there, and it ricochets off Love Patel's bat, but fortunate for Arya, it doesn't go to the bowler's hands.
Pulled off the back foot magnificently over mid-wicket, and I believe it is a boundary. Yes, it is. The umpire calls it's a 4. It is 165 for 4. Two more balls left. There's been call for getting 12 more runs from the dugout, which means they want the batter to hit 2 sixers. What do you think?
I think, well, I won't expect a 6 here. I think 2 4s will also be a pretty solid score for Philly.
Well, the first one came. Played over extra covers. It's a boundary. 169. 169 for 4 wickets. Definitely the Philly batters towards the end brought back the momentum that they had at the top. There was a passage of time that they did not get going, but Arya and Love Patel have put together a very nice partnership in the end, and this is the last ball of the innings. Let's see if he gets a boundary.
Well, something about Love is he definitely knows where the gaps are here. Hitting those 2 4s perfectly in the gap there.
And he pulls one between the square leg and the mid-wicket fielder for 4 more. A lovely batting, and then that's one hell of a cameo from Arya and Lal Patel, taking their total to 173 for the loss of 4 wickets, which means the Vikings will have to get 174 in their 20 overs. And we will be back with you all after a short commercial break, and hopefully I'll be able to catch you up with Omkar, who played a scintillating knock up front.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got Omkar with me. Omkar, that was one fantastic innings. You were smack the ball over the ground, and very impressive. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you,
Right, get it closer as possible.
thank you.
So, you guys put together a fantastic partnership, opening wicket partnership. What was the conversation between you and um, uh, your
Yeah,
partner?
me and Ritesh were kind of like having the mindset of putting away the bad balls, good balls, like just playing straight ones and twos, and just building like partnership. Staying calm was like basically the most like our mentality throughout the innings.
What I liked about your batting was obviously, you played fearless cricket, and also I don't think you were going for any specific landmark at target such as your under, because you probably had an opportunity.
Yeah.
You could have got to 100 if you went for the shots.
Yeah.
Have you still the brand of cricket that you were playing?
Of course. I was like as much like once we got to the 10-point mark, me and Ritesh both had the mindset, okay, let's start accelerating. We got through the main part of the innings, so now let's try building as many runs for the team as we can.
Did you regret getting out because there was a passage of play because the things got really slowed down, and you guys finished pretty strong?
No, I think I played the right shot. I just played it a little early and towed it, but I thought it was the right shot.
Is that what the coach wants you to? This is the kind of cricket that your coach would like you to play?
Yes.
All right, with so much, with the total on the board, how confident are you guys about winning this game?
We're really confident. We're going to back our bowlers. We know we just have to keep it tight in the field, and we should be good.
And is this your first year in this league, or have you played this league last year?
This is my second year. Last year was my first year.
Fantastic. And what do you think about your thoughts about this league and also the cricket ground and the infrastructure that you have right now?
Everything here is good. Fields are amazing. Tournaments also well organized, so I'm having fun.
Fantastic. And do you play minor league cricket?
Yeah, I played minor league last year for the first time for Baltimore Royals. I'm looking to play this year as well.
Fantastic, and good luck with that. And I hope to see you around. And I know best wishes for your cricketing future.
Thank you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the owner of the Virginia Vikings team, Sai. Sai owns both the under 15 and the under 19. Sai, tell me about your experience of being a cricket team owner.
Uh, it's a kind of a mixed experience as of now, and being a proud one of the great team players, and it's making me feel proud because all the players are playing very well and very nice. So kind of like mixed, and we lost couple of matches. Sorry, one match, but we still feel like a strong.
Fantastic. And I mean, your team seem to have some fantastic bunch of young cricketers. And how do you, I mean, who advises you on which player to pick? I mean, what kind of insight that you have?
Yeah, basically, I have a couple of my friends who helped me to analyze everything. Team who helps and everything. On top of it, we did our own research and which player is best for what position, like batting, bowling, and short pitch, something like that. We did that. On top of it, of course, obviously, my son Likit, he's also helped me choosing the right player.
Fantastic. And then, how good are your coaching staffs?
Yeah, they're very good. Yeah.
Okay, and what are your final word on the USYPL league and your thoughts on how good the league has been so far?
Yeah, this is very fantastic league, and which is a platform for the good players to show their talent, and that helps them to cherish their uh, um, experience, knowledge, and also practice and grow in their cricket career.
And do you think the league will benefit from growing its size from moving to a four team to a six team so that it's get more competitive?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. So, going next season onwards, I'm hoping two more teams will add and more games come to that gives the more opportunities to the more players.
But thank you for having a chat with us, and you guys have a total to chase, and good luck with that.
Thank you.
And hope to talk to you again. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
The owner of- And you guys, you've been owning it for the last 2 years, right?
Yeah. So the second season.
All right, I got Assam. Assam is the owner of the Philadelphia Titans team. He was under 15 and under 19. Assam, to chat with you. So, what are your initial thoughts? You have two teams. How proud are you? I'm sure you're very proud because you're putting on a fantastic show. What has been your overall ownership experience? And I believe this is the second year that you're owning this team.
Yep. So definitely this league, especially this USYPL, this is youth Premier League, right? I see very competitive games, and the players we have national and international players are playing here, and it's a very good opportunity for youth, especially in our area.
How did you get involved in the league, being a franchise owner?
Like our family is we love cricket. We watch each and every game, even Zimbabwe versus Namibia Test cricket also we watch.
It's
Our
fantastic.
family, my son plays for under 13 family team, and my wife is a big fan of Kohli. So she's supporting me. She's behind. She's here, right there.
Fantastic.
So my family is supporting me, and I wanted to give an opportunity to our youth. So I just came up with a franchisee last year, and with Chandra's support, so we are really doing a fantastic job here.
Do you think there is an opportunity for this league to get bigger? Because I'm looking at the competition at the under 19 level, even at the under 15 level. There is a good level of talent, and the game that I'm just watching, I'm commentating on. There is serious amount of talent. You had some fantastic batters, playing a couple of innings, and you have two guys finishing the innings very strong. Looks like this is a game that you could bowl well. So I'm sure there's a lot of talent out there across the country. Do you think the league has the opportunity to grow bigger?
Yep, definitely. That was Chandra and we working together, and we want to take this to next level. Like if you compare with last year, we really have a community, and we have live streaming as well, and we are growing every year. So
And
we
looks like you guys are. And good luck with your ownership experience.
Yep.
And good luck for the tournament. I hope you guys win today.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Well, this is the matchup we were looking for here. Arya Garg to Pranav Chattopadhyay. Both openers for USA. One opener batsman, one opening bowler.
That's very interesting. Everybody, welcome back to the second innings of the game between Virginia Vikings and Philadelphia Titans. Philly put on a very impressive 173 for 4 in 20 overs, leaving 174 to chase down. And Arya Garg is up against Pranav Chattopadhyay. Like Likit said, both are represented at the highest level. It's going to be one hell of a matchup to look at or look for. All right, here goes Arya Garg. Way down the leg side, and it is a wide.
That was some excellent keeping from the keeper right there. Full stretch drive, one-handed stop. Definitely saved some 4 extra runs right there.
Indeed, it was good keeping by the wicket keeper. On the block hole, the batter chooses to defend the ball. You got to take a look at the statistics. Pranav Chettipalayam, across all formats, 409 games, a massive 12,102 runs, and a career strike rate of 91.86. So this is combined across formats, not just one format. I'm sure if it's a T20, strike rate is a lot more than 91.86. There was a short racing ball. Pranav tries to square cut, makes no contact, goes to the wicket keeper.
Yeah, some definite bounce here. One end the ball's bouncing a bit higher, and one end the ball does not bounce as high. So this to score nearly 180 on this pitch was actually some really good batting here by the Philly batsman. And now we have to see how the Virginia batsmen go on this pitch.
Is he going to get out? Yes, he does. That's a very, very, very big wicket for the Titans. Pranav was the batter that everybody wanted to. Was that Govind or Pranav? Pranav was the batter that everybody wanted to have an eye on, but unfortunately, Pranav disappoints everybody, including himself and his own team. Arya gets a prize wicket. It's 1 wicket down, and they have just only one run on board.
Well, Pranav will definitely not be happy with that shot there. Short ball on off, does not get the right timing and pops it up in the air. And it was definitely a pressure catch by the fielder there, but takes it safely.
And also, this is exactly what a scoreboard pressure does. 174 is a lot to chase, and batters come to the crease thinking they got to have a go at every single ball. A 140, 150 probably would have had Pranav taken a very different approach. But this brings Mahesh. Mahesh is another exciting young talent. Is a very solid left-handed batter. I've had a chance to interact with him once, and he sounds like a very confident young man with very calm shoulders.
Well, Philly have definitely gotten the wicket they were looking for there. One of the best batsmen in the entire USA has just been out on the first over. Well, the same ball he's bowled to Pranav there, but Mahesh takes a safer option there and gets a easy single.
It's Govind will be taking strike. Arya has 2 more balls to deliver this over. There's a sharp bounce, and Govind fends off. I think it may have taken a hit on his glove. It's a leg by. Definitely it hit him somewhere above the glove, maybe on his elbow. He appears to be in pain.
Well, there's definitely some extra bounce on the ball, which Govind was not expecting there. Doesn't try to put a shot on it at all, and it hits him directly on the body. Arya Garg is definitely bowling a feisty over right here.
Oh, he's been hit in the rib cage. I thought he was hit somewhere in the elbow. I'm sure that's pretty painful. And I hope he feels better soon. He gets a quick first aid. I'm sure that magic spray does the trick. Another good ball. This is a fantastic first over from Arya. Just 2 runs came off of it. And the score is 3 for 1 at the end of first over. The second over is about to get underway. Pooran Jay is the new bowler. A short ball outside the leg stump. Govind tries to pull it, but makes very poor connection. Luckily for him, there is no fielder close by.
Well, the Philly bowlers definitely look on top of the Virginia batsman here, getting the prize wicket in the first over and nearly getting a wicket of the man of the match of the previous game in this over.
Interestingly enough, the bowler is bowling to 7-2 field, 7 on the off, only 2 fielder on the onside. One is at the edge of the circle at mid-on. The one is all the way back, steep, deep square leg boundary. And everybody else is on the offside with just one man patrolling the third man boundary. And with all of that, the batter picks a gap between the point and gully. The third man fielder had to run to his right and collect the ball and throw the ball back to the keeper. 2 runs is what Govind manages to get in the process.
Well, that's some good running there, taking the second run
Vikings lose one more wicket, and Govind is the batter to get out. They have their backs against the wall. Both the openers gone. It's the second over, and the scoreboard reads 5-5 for 2 wickets.
Well, it definitely looks like after that first wicket, Virginia put on immense pressure here. That shot was definitely not Govind's best, and it looks like Govind played a pressured shot there.
Like we spoke about the scoreboard, the 173 runs, that 174 rather, that they are chasing down is definitely putting a lot of pressure on the batters.
Definitely a high score here and losing a wicket in the first over and the second over here. The Virginia Vikings will definitely be under immense pressure here. They will try to look for a partnership now, but we have to see how this will work. Well, that's the end of another good over here. Virginia 5 for 2 in the second over.
Both the new ball bowlers have a wicket apiece, and Arya Gar is definitely going to do his best to add to the pressure. Lovely ball. Batsman fends off.
Well, this is definitely where experience comes into play here. Arya Gargi is obviously very experienced here, playing almost 200 matches here. And it's definitely showing by his bowling.
That's wrapped on the pad, and the ball is going down the leg side, and wicketkeeper had to chase it down, and as a result, they get one leg by.
Well, Arya's line and length have been on spot here, not giving the batsman any room to hit here, and he's bowling the perfect line to the lefty and perfect line to the righty. It looks like the lefty-righty combination has not been messing up Arya here.
So Litik, you are from the Virginia Vikings team, so give me a little bit about insights about the two batters at the crease and the ones that are about to come, because do you, as a Virginia Vikings, do you think you guys have what it takes to chase down the total?
I think so. With the current batsman Vijay Sriram, I think he's the perfect dude for this, perfect batsman for this situation here. Able to stay in a bit and like get the partnership back on track here. And Mahesh is actually still under 15. He still qualifies for the under 15 age group, but he's here playing the U19 age group, and I think he's definitely shown how well he can hit the ball, but against these older bowlers with more experience, we have to see today how he bats here.
Is he more of a batter who basically will stays put, grabs,
I mean, if
takes
you
runs, or is he big striker at the table?
well, it really Mahesh is able to play both situations here, as you can tell from that shot right there.
A lovely shot. It was a beautiful pickup shot over mid wicket, and the ball manages to clear the fence, and it is 4. A much needed boundary for the Vikings.
That's what I'm talking about. Mahesh has the ability to either stay, if the team is required, he will stay in. Otherwise, in this situation, they require both to stay in and to hit. So I think Mahesh found his ball to hit and hit the perfect shot.
Because you definitely need a batter to play a little bit of a longer innings. So if between Vijay and Mahesh, if one can play the anchor role, the other takes a little bit more risk. Hopefully, that'll bring some solidity.
Yeah, like I was saying, Vijay is definitely a person who can play the anchor while he allows Mahesh to strike.
Mahesh throws his bat around it again, this time on the offside, manages to put the ball square of the wicket over the heads of the point fielder, and it's 4 runs.
Let's see, Mahesh is definitely showing that age does not matter here. Even though he is under 15, he's still showing his class here, hitting 2 back-to-back boundaries in this over.
Definitely, he doesn't look like a kid who's being intimidated of the situation. It is 16 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. Poren J it is into the attack.
I mean, something about Puranjay and Vijay is, last year in under 15, both me, Vijay, and Puranjay have all played together. So Vijay definitely knows what Puranjay's strength in bowling is and his weakness in bowling.
There was an opportunity for a run out. Obviously, the fielder at square left had a shy at the stumps, not successful. The batters were able to complete the run. It's 2 down for 17.
Well, some hesitation between both batsmen here, and if had that been a director, I think he would be walking back to the dugout right now. But lucky for him, the fielders missed the stumps.
Yep. If it was hitting the stumps, I'm sure he was gone by a mile.
Now Puranjay hasn't bowled to a lefty at all in this match, so maybe his line will be off, but we'll see. Still going with the 7-2 field here.
Goes wide down the leg side. I'm sure definitely not the bowler, not the captain would want the bowler to be bowling, especially when he is bowling to a 7-2 field, because that was definitely down the leg side.
Yeah, just
If the
like
batter made any contact with the ball, there's a good chance he would have conceded a boundary.
just like I was saying before, Puranjay hasn't bowled to a lefty at all in this game, and that's definitely messed him up as this ball has gone wide on the leg side. Lucky for him, Mahesh has missed the ball and only concedes a wide. Well, someone definitely has to get a move on here if they are trying to get their run rate to a considerable 6 runs at least in this rate.
I quite agree with you. Oh, this balloons, and luckily for Mahesh, doesn't carry to any fielder. And Mahesh must consider himself fortunate given there are 7 fielders on the offside, and the ball it finds a place where there is nobody there to take the catch.
Well, there's definitely the big gap and square leg, and Mahesh was definitely looking to play there. But for him, he gets the top pitch, and lucky for him, it did not balloon up to any of the 7 fielders on the offside.
Good ball. Vijay does well to play it on the offside, but it's a crowded offside field again, so there's no chance for a single.
What is it? Well, that was a pinpoint Yorker right there, and it's crashed straight into middle stump, and Vijay couldn't do anything about that.
What a peach of a beauty. Yorker. Huh? Add run చేస్తారా ఓ వికెట్ కానీ ఇది ఎట్లా ఆడాలేమో అనుష్ సూపర్ స్టార్.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
Mine's the other one, I think. Is it? Yeah.
Watch out, Vicky. How he's bowling to lefty, so that you can also bowl to lick it. Six.
Well, Mahit definitely found that in the slot there and was able to slog it over long gone for a 6 right there. Well, full on the offside there, and there's no one deep on the offside, and they will be able to get runs. And it just trinkles over the boundary for a nice 4. Well, definitely after these 2 boundaries, we'll try to change up the field a bit. Well, a bit short of length him. He pulls it straight to long on here. But fortunate for the bowler, there's a fielder there who was able to stop the boundary. Well, short on off here, Tanjush looks to cut it, perfectly times it, but due to some good fielding, it doesn't go to the boundary.
పెద్ద పిల్లలు కదా ఎక్కువ తాగుతారు 2 వేసి
Well, Mahesh definitely did not seem to know what that ball was. Completely misses it here. And that will be over at 31 for 3 in 5 overs.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
Puranjay back into the attack here and starts off with a little bit short of length ball on off stump, which Dhanush just tucks away safely.
It is raining now.
3 down for 31, and there is a prospect of some rain activity. Let's see how that goes.
Well, if DLS comes into play here, Virginia Vikings are definitely low on runs here.
A beautiful pickup shot on the leg side, magnificently struck over the head of a square leg and mid-wicket fielder for a boundary. It's a lovely shot. It's a treat to watch.
Well, that ball just a little bit on leg stump here, and then Dhanush was able to flick it over mid-wicket for a boundary.
35 for 3.
The 35, 35, 35. Good job.
Another beautiful cover drive, this time leaning forward and magnificently places between the covers and the extra covers. What it looked like a certain four, it kind of stops and the fielder goes and retrieves it, not before the batters complete 2 runs. 3 down for 35.
Well, Puranjay definitely tried to mix things up here, bowling it wider and fuller, but Dhanush sees that and just does a perfect cover drive for a good couple runs.
Tanush kind of rolls his wrist over a ball on the off stump and kind of runs it down to third man for a single.
The ball just a little bit shorter from the first ball of this over, and Dhanush finds the gap and is able to easily rotate.
Here is a shot that he balloons it, and it's going to be for the. Oh, it's another classic example of a drop catch. There's absolutely no communication at any level of cricket. People always say, "Call it." I don't see neither the fielder nor the bowler calling for the catch, and this ended up in a collision. And the fielder that came rushing is on the ground right now. I'm sure he needs some medical attention as quick as possible. Everybody is rushing to the ground. It's very unfortunate. This is a catch. Three kids converged at the same time. And there was no call from any one of them to say it's mine. And this is not only about drop catch. This is now about an injured fielder on the ground. Well, good thing is he manages to get up. Hopefully he's doing all right.
Well, the bowler did call mine, but for some reason the fielders maybe did not hear him and has crashed into the bowler. But he should consider him lucky here that the fielders were not calling, as a ball has been dropped in this situation.
So Litik, tell me that you are a young player yourself. Is this something that the coaches talk to you about when there is a high catch? To just say, hey, call whoever catch it is? Because always the fielders are told the one that is going for it should always call it out and say it's mine.
Yeah, it's definitely something that the coaches tell us to do. And not just for the high catches, even sometimes for the flat catches, they tell us to call mine if we're like close to each other.
But we are back in business here.
Mohan sir.
So
It is 3 down for 39 at the end of 6 overs. Mahesh place it.
Well, power play now over here, and there are allowed 3 extra fielders outside. We could just definitely slow down the Virginia batsmen here.
This Vikings chase is going to be a very, very difficult one because 6 overs gone, the power play is gone. We are at 40 and they've already lost 3 wickets. Very nicely cut away. They go for one and come back for the second, and that's how they're going to get.
That was definitely some excellent placement by Tanush there. Found the gap there and was able to hit it wide of the fielder and get an easy 2 runs right there.
That's pretty floppy overthrows, giving away easy runs. That's very ordinary cricket.
Well, Tanush does the same shot except puts it, but plays a bit finer here. They get 2 runs, and due to some overthrows, they're able to get an extra run.
Played very nicely, soft hands in front of the fielder. At long on, gets a single.
Well, Mahesh definitely been playing it a little bit safe now after that drop catch. Virginia definitely do not want to lose another wicket here.
Beautifully worked away on the leg stump. The fielder from the deep rushes in. And all they're going to get is a single. I'm sure the Titans will be a lot happy with the Vikings picking singles.
Juncture singles are fine, guys. Keep going. Pop it down. Keep juncture, it's fine. Keep going, sir. Good bowling, boy. I'm liking it, sir. I'm liking it, boy. Help me, buddy.
So, is there an opportunity to get caught? He's going to get held out. Like, yep, yes, it is. And obviously, the pressure is on Mahesh. He goes for a big one. Unfortunately, he's not able to clear the fielder at the boundary, and he picks the lone fielder at deep square leg fence, and the fielder picks an easy catch. This is the end of Mahesh's 24-run innings.
Well, Mahesh definitely put a good innings there.
Impact player.
But situation called for a big shot, and he tried that big shot, but unfortunately for him, it went straight to the fielder.
Definitely, Mahesh appears to be a promising young kid from Richmond, Virginia. I'm sure he has a lot of future. And I had an opportunity to speak to him a couple of days ago. He appears to be a very bright young man. Atyanath. Atyanath is the impact player. So what kind of a batter is he?
Well, in the 40 overs, he's definitely a accumulator, but here in T20s, he can definitely play aggression.
He's an impact player. We have impact player for IPL. Mohan sir.
Well, Veer, the one bowling right now, pitches it up a bit and allows Tanish to drive, but he hits it straight to the fielder.
Good ball, the lovely toss-up delivery. I like his action. Beautiful. He has with the way he walks to the bowling grace, and it reminds me of Shane Warne. And who wouldn't want to bowl like Shane Warne if they can?
What's up, Blake?
Hi.
Ranora.
Shot for a catch. The fielder makes a valiant attempt at a deep square leg. He runs all the way to his left, puts in a dive. Unfortunately for him, he's not able to hold the ball, but it was a magnificent effort. And the ball obviously rolls over the boundary. 4 runs to finish.
Well, the fielder definitely put a good effort there, running some good distance there and getting a hand on it, but unfortunately for him, did not stick.
Beautifully cut away. Will it go to the fence? Looks like it won't. All the batters could get is 2 runs.
Well, the outfield has definitely not been the best here in Bolen, and the batsman will have to put some extra power on the shot for it to go.
I wish the outfield was a little bit better, but I can tell you, I've spoken about it many a times already. It's one of the finest cricket fields that kids of this age can ever imagine to get in America.
Definitely. As another player myself, I can agree with it.
Absolutely beautiful, and I've shared images, videos to people in other parts of the country, even in India. They are quite amazed. I watched many wickets growing up, Indian first class cricket, Ranji Trophy level. I've not seen, grounds looking as good as this does here. The only difference here is you are playing in an AstroTurf versus a turf.
Matyan facing his first ball here.
Absolutely, you kids must consider yourself so fortunate for getting an infrastructure like this. And the score is 54 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of 8 overs.
Stop, boy. That's all right.
Goes for a big shot, but all he can do is manage to pick the fielder in the deep square leg, and he gets a single.
Well, yeah, Tanish being the sub batsman here, he needs to really get some more runs for Virginia to get close to the target.
Play it, Ati. Sorry, boy.
Well, wasn't the best delivery and a good shot, but it went straight to the fielder. Well, the ball went to the gap on the leg side there, and the They were able to get a quick single there.
It's a magnificently struck. Oh, lovely shot. An off drive over extra covers. That's a special shot in any form of cricket. That's a lovely shot.
Definitely, definitely. Ball tossed up nicely for Tanush to hit over the extra cover boundary there, and which he does with ease.
Anytime if you can play a shot over covers or extra covers and get six, that's going to be one special shot. Something that you're going to remember for a long time.
Definitely.
Well, he tries to slop sweep this time, doesn't make any connection whatsoever.
Well, Tanush definitely trying to be the aggressor here, trying to hit now, as they've lost more wickets than would have hoped at this stage, and they would definitely try to score more runs.
Is the end of over number 9, and it is 62 for 4. A ranked short ball outside the leg stump. The batsman goes to the back foot, pulls it, but all he does is manage to find the fielder, patrolling the deep mid wicket boundary, and he gets a single.
Well, Atendo definitely trying to give strike here. Tanush being the aggressor here and more set than Atyant here, he'll definitely try to give strikes so Tanush can get the boundary.
Well, with the playoff qualification and the qualification to the finals in play, I'm sure Vikings will have that in mind, and they would not want to lose the game by a big margin, because keeping the game as close as possible will keep them in the hunt. He dances down the wicket beautifully and picks that nice gap on the outside, plays it down to long up for a single.
Well, the Virginia Vikings will definitely want another 6 runs here in these next 3 balls, so the target won't be as big.
It's a ranked shot ball outside the off stump. The batter is not able to take advantage of it. All he manages to do is play to a cover fielder inside the ring. The leggy is obviously bowling to a packed offside field, and he has that fielder in the deep mid wicket, where leg spinners normally find a lot of success when the batters try to give them a charge over mid wicket.
And New Jersey.
Tanush goes to the back foot and plays it to the short third man area and gets a quick single. That's end of the over. It's over number 10, and it is 4 down for 66, and we are going to have a drinks break and we're going to have a short commercial break.
Didn't know what to expect, but on my arrival, everything was nice. Lovely place, Australia. It was in Adelaide. Very good experience. The conditions was lovely. Green pitches, enough bumps. Also, the program put in place was a very good program. It was structured well. Helped me a lot with my fitness. Also, it helped me a lot with the game, cricket. We had a lot of discussions, had a lot of programs set in place. Had to take care of yourself, cook for yourself. So it's also, it's not only about the cricket, it's also about learning how to become a man, I would say, on your own, so far away from home, around a whole heap of different people, and getting together and helping each other. I will also say that the coaches are very good, easy to interact with, easy to talk with, give a lot of advice, help you through whatever you're going through. We work a lot on specific stuff, not only just going in the nets and batting and bowling. We work a lot on technical stuff, a lot of drills we did, which helped me a lot, I would say. And then also you get a chance to play club cricket when you're not training or when you're not doing academy stuff. So it's still a good experience because you also get to experience cricket in Australia, how it's played and what they're thinking, open it to a lot of players. I meet a few senior players in Australia and it was a very good experience. I get to talk to a few of them, see how they're thinking, how they go about the game and everything, and it helped me in the long run.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
The batsman run for a very quick single there, and he makes it safely. Veer is bowling his third over. So far, he has been very economical, and I'm sure he would like to finish it strong. Charges down the wicket and converts that into a full toss, but played straight to the long on fielder and gets a single. On the back foot, the player plays straight to the cover fielder. No run. It's very unfortunate that the Virginia Vikings team did not get the going today. He sweeps, manages to get some bat on it, comes back for 2 runs. The game had a lot of expectations going into it because of how powerful both sides were. Unfortunately for everyone, it turns out to be a one-sided show. It has been Philly all the way since they started batting. Thanks to Omkar's innings. He played one hell of a knock today. He hit sixes all over the ground. Another short ball. The batter definitely wanted to pull it, but he was nowhere near the ball to make that connection. And it's end of over number 12, and it is 74 for the loss of 5 wickets.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball, and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic Indoor Sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage. In addition, it offers users access to a wide range of technology to enhance the training and skills development experience.
The Vikings lose one more wicket. Atinat tried his best as an impact player.
The Root Academy is all about finding ways to encourage people to play more cricket. By making cricket fun, we think we can increase the take-up and retention of players. We want to intensify the experience of young players by using the best available technology and expertise. The Root Academy provides opportunities for cricketers of any age, gender, race, ability and location to play and enjoy cricket.
Aryan is getting the ball. The 17th over. Shehan is the batter at strike. Bowls a short one and Shehan manages to pull it to the wide of mid-wicket fielder inside the ring. Gets a single. Giving the strike to Nishchai, who will be playing his first ball. That's a good ball on a very good length. The batter plays a defensive shot. There is no run. A short rising ball, it takes a leading edge, and luckily for the batter there is no slips, and obviously it beats the wicket keeper. The fielder runs all the way back towards the third man, retrieves it, not before the batters complete 2 runs. Nicely tucked away on the leg side for a single. The Philly do not mind the occasional single being taken by the batters. I'm sure they are ready to close it out. Pulls a short one. Is it going to be caught? Is there a chance to get that catch? Yes, he does. And the batter. That turns out to be a no ball. Fortunately, a no ball and free hit as a result of that. Beautifully played over the hedge, but you have 2 fielders patrolling the long off and the long on. The fielder from long on is able to get to the ball first, and all they get is 1 run. It is 109 for 8 at the end of 17 overs, 3 more to go.
Olympic Indoor Sports is a high-performance facility with 14 tunnels that provides training in baseball, softball and cricket skills. We help student athletes gain confidence, get better, and have fun. At Olympic indoor sports, precision, skill, and determination converge on the global stage.
It's a very nice shot. There was a little bit of a mix-up, but in the end, they make it. Both the batters make it. Shiv continues to bowl his left-arm spinners. This is over number 18. Shiv does fantastically well to put in a dive to his right and not conceding any run. Here it is, another shot down the wicket, this time over the head of long off fielder for a 6. This is very impressive considering that the Vikings have been better, have been have always been behind ever since this game started. It's a little bit difficult for the players to find motivated to fight till the end. But here we see Shrihan and Nischai putting on some fight. Takes another edge and safely for the batter. It doesn't carry to the fielder. Stationed at cover point. On the leg stump, he beautifully manages to sweep, and he comes for the second, and he does it comfortably well. I thought the fielder that came from the slip was very lethargic, and he for some reason did not show any intent to collect the ball and throw it back to the wicketkeeper. The batters noticed that, and they immediately came back for the second. And it is 119 for the loss of 8 wickets at the end of 18 overs. It's over number 19. I really like the intent of the two batters here. They're really looking to score runs and not block or not play through the 20 overs. I really like this approach. Good positive batting by the bottom half of the Vikings team. It's a short pitch. Obviously, it's a wide, and the umpire calls a wide, rightly so. One more to the total. Another 15-20 runs. If the Vikings can get, will do no harm. Because they are in the race for finals, I'm sure the net run rate will come into play. Even though they lose, the good news is the Titans lost their game yesterday. What a magnificent catch that was. It was hit like a bullet. The fielder at cover, shot extra covers, throws himself to his right and comes off with a blinder. In the process, gets hurt. But that's some level of catching. This catch is something that you would like to have a tape on. So the Vikings lose their 9th wicket, the last batter in. So on the block hole, the batter plays it to the square leg fielder. It's 121 for the loss of 9 wickets. This is the 19th over. 2 more balls to go. It's good to see the number 11 batsman throwing his bat, showing his intent. It's fascinating. It's a wide. I wonder why would a bowler want to bowl a wide at this stages of the game, because the team is comfortably winning. All he wants to do is he should look to get it over with, and he bowls one more wide. It is one more wide. This is unforgivable. And for all that, Aryan is bowling only his 2nd over. Very nice ball. The batsman defends it. Finally, it's the end of the over. Aryan bowls good 2 overs, gave away only 12 runs and picked 1 wicket, and the score is 124 for 9 at the end of 19 overs. This is the last over, and the batter tries to have a go. Is that a stomping? Definitely not. A very nice shot played to the fielder in the deep. The lone man standing because it's being the last over. You see a lot of fielders standing around the batters. I think the fielding team is having a bit of fun, fully knowing that the game is in their hands right now. Everybody is going through the motions. A lovely shot driven back past the bowler, and all he gets is one. But the sound of the bat was very nice. As I've spoken in before, the outfield on these grounds have been on the slower side. Is this an opportunity? Is this the end of the innings? There is a fielder getting underneath it. Yes, he does, and he takes a catch. And the Virginia Vikings are all out for 126, and they get all out in 19.4 overs. The Philadelphia Titans did everything right from the first ball, and it looks like the Vikings were never in the game today. There were very good individual performances. We'll be back with you guys shortly for the presentation ceremony. Hold it close to your mouth.
Yeah.
All right, I'm having a quick chat with the losing captain. Pranav, looks like things did not go your way today.
Yeah, I think pretty tough game, but that's cricket, right? Like you win some, you lose some. So I think we'll definitely take the learnings and come back stronger tomorrow.
But what exactly do you think went wrong? Because you guys probably seem to have lost it very much from the first over.
Yeah, I think our bowling was a little bit inconsistent at times, and then I think our fielding also wasn't up to mark. And then batting, I think we didn't really give ourselves a chance to really chase this total down.
Was anything on the bright spot today?
I think definitely we had some new bowlers try that didn't bowl the previous game bowl today. So I think they definitely bowled well. They really stepped up when our core players didn't really come well. But I think that was a good sign for future games.
What are your chances now for the qualification? Do you think you guys are still going to qualify for the finals?
Yeah, I think tomorrow is basically a virtual semifinal. So I think definitely gonna come back stronger with the learnings.
Good luck with it. I'll see you guys tomorrow then.
Thank you.
And call the winning captain. That was a magnificent win for you guys, and you guys really ticked a lot of boxes today. And pretty much you guys, like I was just telling Pranav, you guys were in the game right from the first ball onwards.
I mean, after that loss yesterday, we all knew we had to click on all corners, like every single, batting, bowling, fielding, everything had to click. And those new 2 players that came in, they really helped our team. And overall, we just performed everywhere.
Fantastic, and looks like it. Now, what are your qualification chances now? Is it bright?
It's good right now, but same thing with their team. Every team has lost 1 game, so it's a semifinal against the other team next game.
I'm sure, is there anything that you still want to iron out and you want to get better at as a team?
I think we still have little stuff we got to work on, like middle order batting, comeback. We lose a little bit there. We start off well, and then those middle orders, we kind of falter. So we just got to work on that a bit.
What did you think of Omkar's innings? I loved it.
It was magnificent, exactly the start we're looking for. And he's the one who really made the game for us.
Looks like it is Omkar's show all the way, but good luck and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the
Thank
win.
you.
We have the man of the match presentation. It goes to Omkar. No doubt Omkar would get it from Aslam Syed is the owner of his team, so nothing better than that.
Thank you. Let me take one snapshot.
Yeah.
Closer.
Omkar, obviously you played a match-winning innings. Congratulations, because we met at the halfway stage and we spoke about it. But obviously your team won. How does it feel now?
Feels amazing, especially coming back from yesterday. Just like Arya said, we just really picked up on what we needed to work on. And I think every aspect of the game, we really had a high energy and we just drove the momentum that we had forward.
Now tell me this. Now you scored a match-winning innings and you have a game to play tomorrow, which is a knockout. And I'm sure your team is going to look up to you to produce another innings.
Yeah.
How do you like that pressure coming your way?
I like it. I think it's really fun having to really have the team on my back. Like everyone really performs, but I like to start the innings off, give everyone the start we need, and it's fun.
Fantastic. I definitely loved it. I mean, you hit those big monster sixes, and I'm for sure they would have cleared any ground, be it under 15, under 19, senior cricket. Probably some of the shots would have even cleared MCG. But I loved it, and good luck, mate. And I hope to see you tomorrow. And I hope you can produce another match-winning performance.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.